Hello, welcome. The camera. It looks fine today. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything with it. Why? Why you like this? But hello, welcome. How's it going? Oh, this song is such a banger. All right. So, today a few things. First, we still have they're not on screen, but the redeem is still there and we still have these. Um this will be the last day for those because I do not want the mental strain of thinking I might have to eat those at any moment. So, we still have the checklist on the left side there. I probably should put in the title or something that the cursed cake ball roulette is still going. All right, there we go. Now it's in the stream title. I wish I was better at making stream titles. Like I need like a pun or something. I need something punny. That's the best I could do. I'm sorry. But so today we have an optic for this gun. It's the Vortex. What is it? AMG UH1 Gen 2. And it's basically Vortex's step into the holographic market. And it's big and chunky, just like this gun. It's perfect. So, and that's what's going on there. Um, I have not used one of these before, so I'm not sure how it actually how I actually like it. Obviously, the I am not going to leave it on this gun. I'm gonna have it on here for a while. Try it out on a shotgun. Just because it seems like it could be nice on a shotgun. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just it's got the just it's got a picture of the reticle on here. The little circle thing with the dot in the middle seems like it'd be cool for a shotgun. So that's where it's going first. I am also gonna try it on rifles and stuff. But starting on a shotgun. Also, I'm gonna be taking this shotgun with this sight on it to a skeet competition thing uh, here in a couple weeks. So that'll be interesting for sure. I will be a very unique competitor in that. Oh, I can't wait. All right. So time. So I guess open this. I haven't opened it. I have opened it yet. I'm not gonna lie. I have opened it. I opened it and read read the manual and noticed that the the white. I guess it wasn't the white from this thing. Something rubbed off on the top of the scope or the optic. Left a little white smudge on there. Very nice. Very nice. So I have read this manual so I don't look like an idiot when I'm when I'm doing this optic because obviously streamer don't want to look like big stupid monkey. Well, and that I do that by myself. I don't need to look like a monkey extra. So lens cloth, don't care about that right now. What everyone cares about right here. Big chunk of a sight. Absolutely just massive. It does have the quick detach. Um, I just in case you need to take it off quickly. I guess in case you've got like backup iron sights or something that don't co-witness, and you can take it off fast or something. I'll be honest, I don't entirely understand the QD system aside just from it's easier to put on the gun. Like it's not like you've got a whole bunch of different. Do you? Are there people who have a whole bunch of like different quick detach sights that they just like keep in a bag and they're like, oh, grab a different sight. Let me throw this on there. Guns and knives. Hello, welcome. What's up? We got this new optic here. We're gonna be throwing on the shotgun. So that's what's up here. There's also still the cursed cake bowl roulette going from yesterday because there's some left over. So that's what that list on the left side there is. Well, well. So here are the cursed cake balls. I choose. Why would you do this to me? Now I can't blame you when this is awful. Ugh. We're gonna go with this one. The one in the corner. Bottom corner there. Get that out of the way. Let me try not to get this on my nice brand new holographic sight. What are the options? What options are left? Looks like frozen Brussels sprouts. They're cursed. They're cursed cake balls. It's green cake with green candy coating. Nummy. Wasabi, let's go. Oh, uh, uh, please be the regular one. That's what I just want, the regular one. Can I, here, ready? Ready? I'm just gonna, perfect. I ate it. I tried it, guys. It tastes like candy coating. Well, I guess it was the regular one. We can just move on. There's nothing oozing out of it, and it just smells like cake. So, do you want it instead? Do you want it instead? Can you take this so that I can keep stalling? No? Ginger? There is ginger. There is ginger in one of these somewhere. All right, here we go. You're looking at my tabletop and pistols, and you're wondering if I'm if I'm actually gotcha. I am not. Um, although gotcha is wonderful. I see you there quite a bit. Gotcha has one of these. I think everything else on the table gotcha doesn't have. Don't quote me on that. Obviously, we've got the UTS 15, the Altor Black V-Dua, 1 of 11, um, and a Taurus PT22 with custom grips. Because why not? Don't answer that. There's so many reasons why not. But I do have a very similar setup. It may have been inspired by gotcha guns. I'm going to be completely honest. But knockout, this is your fault right here. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's garlic. Oh, gosh. I found, oh, oh, this. I'm trying, mm, I'm trying to eat it. Oh, I need water. Oh, that is, that is the worst one I've had so far. I would strongly not recommend raw garlic and cake. That's off. Ugh. That is easily the worst one. I'm not eating the rest of that, obviously. Oh my goodness. That was oh my that was so strong. Oh, I never have I ever had garlic stuffed olives? I have. And they are nowhere near that strong. Oh my goodness. I could feel that in my brain. Oh my goodness. My breath is gonna smell awful. That oh, highly not recommended on that one. All right, garlic done. You kind of want me to get sardine? I don't. I don't want sardine. I'm gonna need more. My water's already like almost gone. Oh, it's ugh. Garlic and cake don't mix. Mediterranean style sardines are 5 tier. S tier. I can read. I am literate. S tier. These are not those. These are great value canned sardines. I had to remove a spine from them to get them inside a cake ball. 5S, close enough. I, they're similar. This is kind of the same squiggly shape. It just has an angle on it instead of the curve. Oh, I can still taste the garlic cake pop in my nose. I had a hot shower. What's the cooldown on it? I think it's 10 minutes. That was so much garlic. That was gross. Not recommended. Easily the worst. That was so much worse than beef stroganoff cake pop. Eat some hot sauce or peanut butter to get the taste to go away. Those are both in other cake pops. You know what? You know what? You know what I could eat? Make it go right away. Ballistol. It's eco-friendly, skin safe, and no carcinogens. Theoretically, you could eat that. Beef stroganoff beef cake? Oh, it's not a beef cake. It is regular cake with beef stroganoff in it. All of these cake balls are just standard cake balls. Like just it's just green dyed vanilla cake with just nonsense in them. So that garlic one I just ate was a vanilla cake ball with a bunch of garlic in it. Raw garlic. Not even like awesome caramelized garlic. Just a raw garlic clove. That's what I just chewed on. Go to the store, buy a cake. Leave cake making to the professionals? What? The professionals don't make garlic cake. This this not a thing. I had to make all these cake balls myself. Exactly your point. Are you saying that garlic shouldn't belong in cake? Because that's what I'm saying. It should not. That was really bad. But you don't think they're meant to be? I mean, uh, a lot of what I made was not meant to be. The difficulty of some of these to make proves to me that they were not meant to be. Specifically, which ones were really hard to make? The beans one was really hard to make. Beans don't actually want to stay inside a cake pop. Carrot cake, ice cream cake. There, there are good cake balls in here. The chocolate one was fantastic. It was so good. I ate the whole thing, the whole cake pop. Um, have I only had one? I've only had one good one so far. That means my odds are increasing. Every time I get a bad one, odds are better for the next one that it's going to be a good one. See, Nutella, I expect Nutella to be very good. Starburst, a little hit or miss. Might be a weird texture. I'm Frankensteining cakes over there. I am, absolutely. That is exactly what's happening. And just like Dr. Frankenstein, I want my creations to cease, to stop existing. I need them to not. All right, the garlic is still in my nose, but it's fading now, finally. So, Vortex. Vortex, this is their holographic site. I've wanted to go in for a while. I finally did. I got in a package with another Vortex thing. Um, I got one of the oh goodness. I got one of the Vortex Viper long range scopes that I don't actually have anything to put it on. That wouldn't just be entirely ridiculous. But someday, someday I will have a nice long range rifle and I'll just put it on that. So, but well, let's put the battery in here. Look at it. What is this? The CR123A. Is that right? Yeah. It works. Hold on. There it is. It's a little dim on the camera. Oh, now it's very bright. Excuse me. Oh, I lost it. Come back. There it is. Can I make it bigger? Oh, wait, just kidding. That's kidding. That's not how holographic sites work. Yeah. You can't just move it closer and have it be bigger. You've been thinking about getting Aimpoint Acro P2 optic for your Glock 40? Do it. I'm a terrible financial advisor. If you ask me, should you buy something, the answer, like 99% of the time, is yes. Yes, you need it. So I guess, is there anything else in here? Very, very minimal. I guess you don't need anything else. You buy an optic. It didn't even come in a plastic bag in there. It's just chilling. Well, I will keep that box forever, like I do with all other boxes. All right, so this site is going on the UTS 15 to start with. I'm probably going to move it to other things to try it on more more practical guns. You also want to buy more guns for the collection? Tug of war in your mind? Yeah. I have many guns without proper sighting systems. Oh, all the guns in here have optics on them. That's also why I am always run. How do you do this? Hold on. That's also why I'm always running low on ammo because ammo is expensive. And you know what I could buy instead of 1,000 rounds at 5.56? Like anything, but that's a lot of money. Okay, so this QD lever, I was just trying to pull it out. It's not how it works. You've got like a little button down here. Hold on. I did it. I just did it. You have to push this in somehow, and then it goes up. Wait. Oh, I'm pushing on the wrong part. Okay, you push down like down here, and then it does the thing. Then it does the quick detach. Yeah, I guess you don't want a lever you can just flip off. Just like get it caught on your sling or something. Just knock off your optic. Probably would be bad news. You missed the ammo prices of the previous decade. I missed the ammo prices of like 2.5 years ago. Like it's not even like 10 years. Like COVID hit and they were like, and now ammo prices are 3 times what they were before and are never going down. Sad day. They did go down a little bit, but just a little bit. We need Russian ammo back. We lost a giant chunk of the ammo buying market when the Russian ammo left. Yeah, I know, and political sanctions and all that nonsense. I'm just out here to have fun. Wars overseas don't help. Yeah, overseas don't help both because that means there's a lot more ammo going to those, and also because there's a bunch of people just panic buying nonsense. Like I currently work at a gun shop, and when the Israel Hamas conflict started out, we're not going to get into like the details of the nuances of the conflict, but like when that thing kicked off, like a week later, ammo shelves bare, just gone. People came in and were like, "I need all the ammo." People were coming in and buying just thousands of rounds all at once. You miss buying wooden crates of 7.62 by 39? I miss buying 7.62 by 39. I haven't bought it in forever. Like luckily I have a bunch that I bought a while ago, but oh my goodness, stuff is so expensive now. It used to be the dirt cheap ammo, and now it's out here being the bougie ammo. I don't want that. That's this. I bought an AK because it was going to be cheap to shoot, not because I wanted something fancy. Also, 7.62 by 54. Wild prices. Absolutely ridiculous. I think the last 7.62 by 54 I saw like on the shelves somewhere was like 250 a round. Like obviously that it is cheaper out there, but like what are you using that for? That you need a fancy 7.62 by 54. And I haven't seen things like 7.62 by 25, 7.62 by 38. I haven't even seen those in like years. They just vanished. You wonder if people are buying up all the ammo to get ready for World War III? They think so. That's what they think. But in reality, if World War III kicks off, you're way more likely to need to know how to do like basic bushcraft than you are gonna need your 20,000 rounds of ammunition. All right, so I don't know how far forward on here to put this. Am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. How's that? Oh, my thumb hole sleeve. How's that? I don't like it there. What if we line up the lines? Right. Oh. Ooh, I like that. Right there. Perfect. QD lever go down. Oh my goodness. Ah. Well, it's on there very tight. Perfect. Is this hold on, let me look through it. Is this actually useful right there? Oh yeah, that's like perfect. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. The key to making your optic look right on the gun, lining it up with the lines that are already on your gun. I chose this line right there for the loading gate line. Looks so good. You probably could also line it up right here. Move it forward like 3 or 4 slots. Line it up with the front of the trigger guard. That'd probably look all right too. If you wanted it a little more forward. State hackers of our enemies will do cyber attacks on our infrastructure. You know what you can't cyber attack? Guns, because there's no computers in them. It looks excellent. I'm glad. So the reason I'm putting this sight on this gun right now, partly just because big blocky sight, big blocky gun. Also, it's because I'm a giant troll. And I'm going to a skeet shooting competition here in a couple weeks. And this is what I'm using. And it didn't have a sight. Um, so that's what this is for. This is now my skeet shooting setup. Clearly the best. An EMP will destroy our optics, though. Not if we wrap them in tinfoil. No, always have backup irons on your SHTF rifle. Well, do I? Yeah, I don't have. I do have iron sights on some of my guns. Hold on. Let's. Ah. So here's one of my rifles. ARX 100. I got the long barrel one. I feel like it would look better if it was that short. Um, you've seen Gotcha Guns ARX. He's got just a little teeny short barrel, and I think somewhere in the middle of mine and his would be perfect. But this is mine. It's got red dot magnifier, which is fine, but it also Gotcha SBR is everything. It's true. I kind of like the full size um ARX. Yeah, I feel like the like a 12.5, a 12.5 would be the perfect length of this barrel. But so what I did for the optics on this one, like obviously red dot magnifier, but we also have the iron sights that fit perfectly under this magnifier. And if you flip this magnifier to the side, here, let's see if I can show this. You can look through the iron sights underneath the red dot riser. It's absolutely wonderful. I love them. Like, Gotcha's wonderful. It's just the best. Gives too much money to the government in NFA paperwork. But I'll be honest, the only reason I don't do that is because I don't have the income for it. If I made more money, I would have so much NFA, just all of it. But currently I don't actually own any. I don't own any NFA at the moment. But I am waiting on some. I'm waiting on multiples that are just taking their sweet time. Because obviously. Oh. But I got a Form 1 and a Form 4 that I'm waiting on. Suppressor and an SBR. So eventually, if we ever get the NFA abolished, you imagine Gotcha looking at all his tax stamps as the anger builds over all the wasted money. I mean, he has talked about it, and I do kind of, not completely, agree with his sentiment on it. Like, if/when, hopefully it's when, the NFA gets abolished. If you paid the tax stamp, like it's like a pre-release bonus. It's paying extra to have it early. So like if I did a tax stamp and then like the next week the NFA got abolished, I would be pretty upset. But like the ones I'm waiting on now, like when I get the items, if the NFA is abolished 10 years after that, like that's 10 years early that I got the thing. So I don't know. Obviously I would rather not pay the $200 and register stuff with the government. But it's paying for the pre-release. You would inquire about getting refunded? I mean, yes, absolutely. I mean, they wouldn't. It's the government. They like taking money, not giving it back. Top left. Ah, this one. Nothing oozing out of this one. This is this the, let's see. How many good ones do we have left? Is that one of the cheapest gun in the world pistols? It is. Except it's a special edition, so it's no longer the cheapest gun in the world. But it is one of those. All right, so how many good ones do we have left? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 good. How many bad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've got 7 bad left, 6 good left. So it's almost 50-50 chance if this is fantastic or awful. Is that a donut hole? It is a cake pop with one of these things from the list on the left inside it. Um, so this is either going to be really good, really average, or just vomit inducing. And yes, I did bake them. That's part of the reason why they look so weird. Because I'm not very good at baking. If you want me to cook meat, oh man, I'll change your life. But breads and desserts, not really my wheelhouse. Do you ever think about filling a cake ball with pickle juice? Man, I drink that for fun because I enjoy it. I love pickles, like by themselves. Like, my favorite part of pickles is when you finish the pickles and you get to drink the juice at the end. Oh, I love it so much. It's the best. All right, well, cheers. Down the hatch. What is this? Oh, 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 it's sardines. If I don't breathe, I don't have to taste it as much. Oh, that was a mistake. Everything smells like fish. It didn't hit. I took a big bite and I saw the brown and I didn't taste anything. It just tasted like cake pop. I thought it was gonna be like the Nutella or something. Oh, that was awful. It just tasted like cake for so long. And then it tasted like I just licked the drain of a seafood restaurant. You guys want some? It's really good. My nose smells like fish. Just the inside of my nose. Whenever, oh, whenever I breathe out through my nose, I can smell it. Oh, oh. You like sardines? You'd try it? I can deal with sardines on like a pizza. This is nope, nope, nope. I just need to not breathe. I you try it. You also wanted the garlic one. So I don't want to hear it. You thought the garlic one would be okay. Oh, this I'm gonna be smelling fish all night. I'm gonna go to sleep and dream about sardines. Oh, well, now there's 6 good, 6 bad left. Where's sardines in this list? Sardines done. You eat sardines out of the can? I, why? Fish and guests stink after 3 days? Yeah, fresh fish. Sardines stink after seconds. Sardines start that way. You don't have to wait. Ugh. I have sardines in my nose, I'm pretty sure. Next, I'm gonna sneeze. Sardines are gonna come out. Although, I haven't. I'm probably not gonna be convincing with this statement now that I just am choking. That was not as immediately offensive as the garlic. The garlic was just instantly just so strong. The sardines, it hit you, but after you let your guard down, after you got to enjoy the cake a little bit before the fish hit. Sardines taste good. They come in Mediterranean, mustard, Louisiana hot sauce. I have, not by themselves, I've had the Louisiana hot sauce ones, like on stuff, like on pizza. That's actually pretty decent. It's pretty decent. I can give that one to you. Sardines and cake. Gonna gonna politely decline that one. not not a huge fan. Yes, Naru. Naru asked about this gun. So this is the Altor. It's got a snap cap in it. So as you can see, single shot. You reload it by. Oh, hold on. You're supposed to lock the trigger back before you do this. Otherwise, the firing pin is just protruding from the breech face. So you can lock the trigger back part way. And you put your round in. Screw on your barrel. This is the Altor Black Vidua. Vidua? I don't know how to pronounce it. is a limited run of factory nitride threaded barrel. So one day this will have a suppressor on it. And it will be wonderful. This 1845. I make a single shot pistol. Well, you see, with the only moving part being the trigger slash firing pin, which is actually all connected. This is snap cap. So the way you fire this is you pull this back and you just let go, and that fires it. So literally the only moving part when this fires is that. Which means that if you suppress this, movie quiet. Now that is just an excuse for why this should exist. This exists because somebody didn't want to pay for a high point. Somebody looked at the high point and was like, man, that's out of my budget. And so they made this. The base version, not this one. This one cost more. But the standard one has got just a, like, I don't even know what it is. It's some kind of silver, like just a stainless barrel. It's a little shorter than this. I think it's like that long. I think if you cut this off like just a little bit behind the threaded part, it would be that long. And that's the standard one. But this one's special. They do also make, hold on. I want Adblock to stop asking me to donate them money. What was I? Yes. I want, let's see. So here, let's, so this is the standard one here. As you can see, it's definitely not stainless. I don't think. Hey, lifetime warranty, guys. Jump on it while it's hot. But so it's got the slightly shorter, just boring barrel. They make for this. Where is it? Yes. The bandolier holster. It's got arrows like there's more pictures, and there's not. I want the bandolier holster. It's only $35. Like, it's cheap. You also can get a bandolier attachment for the gun to hold 2 rounds for those quick tactical single shot reloads that you have to unscrew the barrel for. So, although I think if you have this, it doesn't fit in the holster. So it's kind of a one or the other kind of deal. So I would probably get this one. But there's also different colors of frames, because the serialized part is actually the little insert in there that contains the firing pin. Oh, NRA blue? I wasn't on board. But then they said it was NRA blue? Oh, that's awful. Pink, though. Excuse me. Rose gold. Yeah. My bad. How much do those cost? 35? Time travels back to Revolutionary War with that pistol. The future is now. I mean, you would be right, because they also are using single shotguns. So I guess that would be the future. So, oh, the custom case. Look at that. Yes. They got the rat shot. Got to carry on my tactical rat shot. And we've got flat nose and hollow points back here. You ready for any situation? Any situation. Like Nipsey, a Glock would be too scary. They wouldn't be ready. I think they would absolutely be ready. They would be so ready. That gun really looks like Florida. Yeah. I I want this case. I want Oh, why did this zoom in too? That is look at the high quality. Look at that high quality looking stitching there. That is nice. I kind of want this case. Like it would be a small case. Like the case is just like barely longer than the gun. Although, oh no, mine's got the longer barrel. Mine has like a 1/4 inch longer barrel. So it wouldn't quite fit right. Dang it. I can't have the case. Small iron on his hip. Do I have? I don't. The smallest iron I have. Smallest iron I have is this one. It's not the smallest gun I have, but it's definitely the smallest revolver. You see them a Glock or an AR-15, and George Washington says, "What do you need that? What do you need more than one shot for?" Imagine the horror on my face when discover they're all FUDs. Yes, that's what people in warfare think. People in warfare think, yes, what I don't need is more bullets. You're absolutely right. George Washington, general of the the army, doesn't want more ammo. No. They have instructional videos. Tell me more. They have instructional videos on how to use a safety. Although I guess it does work slightly different. Like it's still like a crossbow style safety, but most crossbow safeties don't also disable the trigger. Imagine having to take 1 minute to reload. So common misconception actually. It didn't actually take them a whole minute to reload. Um, as someone with only like a little experience on like a musket, obviously a rifle will take a little longer to reload because you have to mash it past all the rifling. But someone with someone with just light experience, very little experience, can do 30 seconds. And then like a speed shooter of the day can do like 10 to 15. There was, oh, where did I see it? There was some like some big museum. Was it the Smithsonian? I don't know. They had a big whole article about it that I read at one point. It was super cool. Um, but about how like the common myth was like, oh, it just took forever to reload. But like, if you had your stuff set up, like you could reload those pretty quickly. Obviously, not as fast as reloading any modern gun, any gun of the last 150 years, but it's not anywhere close to as slow as most people say it is. I thought it was really interesting. Hold on, what are there? Firing snake shot. Oh, let's go. Snake gun. Nice. Very nice. All right, hold on. Can I? I wanna find the article that I read. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was the Smithsonian. Well, this one isn't it, but it does say what you just said there. So 3 shots per minute, yeah. Experienced shooters could fire 3 shots a minute. Rifles were slower, but accuracy made up for the firing rate. Yeah, because muskets, for those who don't know, a musket and a rifle are different because a musket has a smooth bore and a rifle has, well, rifling. So basically, if you shoot a musket, you don't have the rifling to spin and stabilize the round. Um, but also reloading it, the the rifling does literally crush the edges of the round. So you have to push your lead in there hard enough to deform it, deform it to the rifling. There were some very rare, but there were some rifles of the day where they made just like incredibly just like hard angles on their rifling, and they would make like a pentagon or hexagon shaped bullet. So instead of being round and just mashing it into your rifling, it would actually fit in the rifling. Obviously, the problem with that is you have to have specialty bullets made, which expensive for the day and for today. Having specialty things made, but those did exist. They're pretty cool. Apparently, were incredibly accurate. Obviously, I have not shot one. I cannot report on that one. But supposedly, reports are they were incredibly accurate. But the Altor, small little guy. I do, I do actually have a gun that makes the Altor look like it's just massive. Here. There you go. Pick your fighter. This gun makes everything look massive. It's just minuscule. Except it's got normal proportions mostly. It doesn't look like it's as small as it is. In the Civil War, when soldiers ran out of ammo, they used pebbles. This is true. It's also part of the reason why blunderbusses were popular. Because even you can't throw nearly as much into blunderbusses as movies and games would make you think, but they're much more generous with what kind of things you can put in there. You choose the left one. Are you sure? This thing shoots 22 short. There are not very many semi-automatic 22 shorts out there. But this is one of them. Good old Beretta tip-up barrel. Semi-automatic 22 short. I don't remember how many rounds it holds. I think it's like 6 or 7. Plus 1. But 22 short. Oh, it is an absolutely minuscule round. Oh, do I have one? I do. That's a 22 short. Oh, a little washed out on the camera. I got a scuffed camera. I look like I'm glowing in the light. But there's your 22 short. Here, let's compare it to something. Do I have a 9? I do have a 9. 9mm. 22 short. Oh, I lost it. Oh, there it is. 7.62 by 54. 22 short. Were slings used in the Civil War? They'd use straps. I guess technically they were slings. Like they existed at the time. I don't think everyone used them, but they existed. It's so cute. How can I shoot it? Because I can. You know what's even cuter? How small this brass is without the bullet in it. Like you think this is small, and then it loses some of its size, and it gets even smaller. Ads, not the ads. But yeah, I I don't shoot 22 short very much. Partly because this gun is fairly rare and pretty old, and I don't want to break it. Yeah, it is just 22 short, but like it has pretty small and fragile internals because it's basically just like a Tomcat or the other tip up barrels, but scaled down. Also the predecessor, but very old. Um, it does actually have, I forget what the emblem is called, but it's, come on, focus up here. It's got that emblem there. Focus up here. Come on. Come on. Please. It's not going to work, but it's got an emblem down there. The little like a knight helmet on top of a shield. Old school stuff. You wonder how many can fit in a Henry rifle in 22? A lot. It's a lot. The answer is a lot. So here, there's a 22 short next to a 22 long rifle. It's not quite half as long, but it's like it's just barely longer than half as long. So you can probably like whatever the capacity of your Henry is, double it. However many 22 you can get in there, like double it and subtract one. That's probably the capacity for 22 short. Is it a Beretta? This is a Beretta. It is made in Italy. It is actually, it's not going to show. But right there, you can see where it does say it. It's a Tipo Flaubert. Flaubert. Tipo Flaubert. But the Flaubert, the Flaubert ammo is very small. Hold on, let me find a picture. I want to compare it to something. Well, where's all the comparisons of it? There's some. Oh, Reddit. So 6 millimeter Flaubert. Um, makes 22 short look like just a monstrous cartridge. You gotta say Flaubert with the aristocratic French accent. Flaubert. Minuscule. Um, so we've got 22 long 22 long rifle over here on the right. 22 long, 22 short, 6 millimeter flow bear. Why does that exist? That is a that's a very reasonable question. Um, this was a cartridge that was used for parlor shooting among the aristocrats. So your comment about having to say it with the aristocratic French accent is astonishingly accurate. Um, so it's used for parlor shooting. So basically, you have your guests over, you challenge them to a shooting match, you get up, you walk into the parlor, you pull out your Flaubert, and you shoot off rounds inside your house. um, that's what it was for. Because it's not useful against anything. Like there's like penetration tests of people shooting it into books, and it'll go through like 20 pages. Which, if you're not familiar with shooting books, everything goes through a book except this. It's got like 2 grains of powder in there, maybe three. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much powder in here. If you told me there was no powder in this and there's only primer, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably right. um, that's what that is. You always wanted to shoot holes in your walls? Well, then don't shoot the 6 millimeter Flaubert, because it won't shoot a hole in your wall. It's not strong enough for that. um, but that's what it is. You can still order this ammo every now and then. I haven't looked recently, but at one point I almost bought like one of these little like rounds of it just because I could, like just as like conversation piece ammo. um, I guess on this, it might go through like drywall. It might go through drywall, but like back in the day, the aristocrats, the high class, they didn't have drywall. They had walls made out of like real wood and stone and bricks and stuff. Um, I don't know if this would go through drywall, but it would be surprising. It definitely would not go through two drywall into the next room. It's like a spicy BB gun. Exactly. It's like a BB gun if it was regulated by the ATF. That's what it is. It's a BB gun regulated by the ATF. Like I'm pretty sure the non-lethal ammos would do more damage to you than this. Like this probably has enough power to like lodge itself right under your skin. Like a giant lead splinter that you could then pop like a pimple and it would just come out. I there is part of me that just, just wants it. I want a gun that shoots this. I need one. I need it. Now, let's see. Let's find one. Oh, there we go. There's some. No. No. Grand Power makes a semi-automatic 6mm Flowbert for 630 euros. What is the slide made out of? How does it have enough power to move it? Roman candle might be more lethal. Probably. Is this actually semi-automatic? Or do you have to like manually rack the slide? Related. Ammo. Oh man, it's sold out. We can't get it. Yeah, there you go. There's your the, the front part of the cylinder isn't real. This is just this is a barrel extension. The the only part that spins is this back part. Your whole round fits in this back part, and that's what spins. I need it. I need an Alpha 661. How do I get it? How do I import it myself? Is 6mm the smallest caliber in the world? It is not. The Calibri holds that title. Um, what caliber? What caliber is the Calibri? 2mm. The 2mm Calibri. Hold on. Where's a comparison? Was that meant for parlor? I don't know what the Calibri was made for. Oh, that's a good picture right there. So here's the pistol. It is a semi-automatic center-fired cartridge. So here's the pistol. Here's the round. I think this is a 45. Is it? Is it a 45? I don't know. It's on Reddit. Who knows? It looks too long to be a 45 ACP. Is it a 44 AM? 40, 40? I don't know what this is. I want to say it's like a 44 AMP or something weird that they're comparing it to. But either way, it's I can choose again. Give me oh no. This 44 Magnum, or it could be a 10. It's not 44 Magnum. Because 44 Magnum has the rim. which is why I thought 44 AMP, because I would have the rim pulled in like this. $10mm, maybe. For 44 special. 44 special is also going to have the rim. Um, I should, man, I have no idea what this is. Hold on. I'm really feeling 44 AMP, but no, 44 AMP is way too long. Is it 44 special? I thought 44 special had is a rimmed. 44 special is rimmed. I have no idea what this cartridge is. Maybe it isn't. No, 45 ACP isn't that long. 45 ACP is a little stubby cartridge. Yeah, that brass is too long. The brass is too long for 45 ACP. Is it 50? Is it 50? Is this a 50? I think it's a 50. Is it a 50 AE? That might be right. Yeah, so the proportions on this one. I think this is a 50. This is a 50 AE. That, yeah, definitely a 50 AE. So we are comparing it to a massive caliber. But still. Yeah, that's absolutely 50 AE. Now that I have this up, definitely the same thing. All right. All right, knockout. You torturing me again? Making me choose? Why don't you choose? You choose. Then I can blame you for it. You made me choose garlic and sardines. One right after the other. Looks like 50 AE. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure you could fit like 4 or 5 of those inside the hollow point of the 50 AE. And then shoot that. I think that would work. And now I need someone to try it. Any gun tubers out there with a Desert Eagle? I need you to put some 2mm Calibri into the hollow point of a 50 AE. Middle, this one right here. Taking it right out the middle. This one's got some candy coating sticking off of it. Munch on that real quick. Oh, is this what dessert's supposed to taste like? Good? All right, so we have a 50-50 shot that this will be good. 50-50. Oh, what's probably the worst one left? Probably ginger, wasabi, or habanero. Those are broccoli, hot dog. They all sound awful for different reasons. Bottoms up. Whichever direction you want to be up, up. Pickle. It's got pickle in it. That is an offensive texture to go with cake. You want some pickle cake? Honestly, like I can kind of like feel the pickle flavor in my nose, but it just tastes like cake. Like the texture was really bad. Yeah, my stomach is probably going to punish me later. Um, Besides the super offensive texture, flavor was not that bad. You could kind of like I could kind of smell the pickle when I swallowed it, like yeah, the pickle smell when you breathe out. But surprisingly not awful. Although I am comparing that to sardines and garlic. So, um, take that with a grain of salt. I'm actually gonna eat some of the cake off from around this pickle because I don't want to experience that texture again. But I also want to eat something that tastes good today. So far, pickle least offensive of the bad ones. Least offensive. Easily the best of the worst. All right, so pickle completed. How many do we have left? Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, perfect. Wait, something's wrong here. I know one of these has salt in it. I made a salt one. But I don't have enough. Which one do I not have? Did somebody eat one of them? It knockout. Did you steal one of my cakes? Knockout ate it. Knockout ate one of them. Knockout probably took the Nutella one. Why do I torture myself with these abominable confectionery concoctions? For science. For science. Hey, if nobody had tried it, would you have known that pickle in cake was only mildly offensive purely because of the texture and the just hint of pickle flavor? See, it's for science. We would have I would have thought it would be way worse. I did not think that it would be that mildly offensive. I I thought it would be awful. But here we are. We're making discoveries, scientific leaps and bounds. You assumed it would be mildly offensive. I would have expected it to be worse than it was. Honestly, it very well may have been worse than it was. I I had it right after garlic and sardines. So so we set the bar on the floor. We may have dug a little hole and put the bar in the hole. And so it was above that bar. Just offensive the degree you wouldn't know. You see, that's what we're doing. We're testing the degree of offensiveness. All right. Well, I did check off pickle, right? Yes. Now I'm concerned. I don't know which of these flavors I don't have. Like obviously I better have a regular one in there. Hopefully I forgot. I don't. Oh, hopefully wasabi is missing. That seems real bad. Maybe salt is missing. Maybe salt isn't there. We can hope. Oh, I found. I've been just browsing. I found another picture of the colibri. Here is a quarter for scale. Because as cool as it is to compare it to a 50 AE, that's not something that's very useful as a comparison. Because it's been a long time since I've shot a 50 AE. Because I don't own one myself. But everybody knows how big a quarter is. So here it is next to a quarter that looks like it's floating in space and was taken by a like 70s telescope. This is a NASA picture from the 70s of the colibri in a quarter floating through space. If you get to shoot a 50 AE, you want to do it. Oh, it's so fun. I know a guy who has one, and oh, how it's been. It was before all the COVID and everything, just insanity. So it was back when 50 AE was like half the price what it is now. So I didn't feel as bad shooting it, because I also let him shoot some of my guns. But obviously, Desert Eagle, it was mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. So nice. Like, obviously, it has a lot of recoil, but like, if you can like control and ride the recoil well enough, you obviously can't get double taps as fast as like a 9mm or even a 45, but like you can do shots reasonably accurately, reasonably quickly. More powerful than 44 Magnum, you bet? Probably some 44 Magnum. There are just there are just the extra spicy 44 Magnum rounds, which is something that they do with revolver cartridges and not really semi-auto cartridges. It's like with revolver cartridges, you can get like the light rounds, like 44 specials, to like just the regular ones, regular flat noses, and you got like the massive like bear loads and stuff. I have some 44 Magnum. Hold on. I don't have anything that shoots it, but I have the ammo. So here we have a 44 Magnum. Oh, you guys can't see it. We're still on the wrong scene. Here we have a 44 Magnum soft point. Pretty sizable. Pretty average for a 44. Here, hold on. Let's compare it to my little guy. Where's my little guy? 44 Magnum. 22 short. Let's compare it to something more normal. 44 Magnum, 9mm. It's not as big of a difference. You can't see that very well at all. My camera's so washed out. I need a new hands cam. .44 Magnum versus 9mm. Well, I can also compare 45 Colt versus 44 Magnum. This one was actually pretty surprising to me the first time I saw it. They are incredibly similar. Like the 44 Magnum is just slightly longer, like a hair, like half a millimeter to a millimeter longer. And obviously, the 45 Colt is wider because 45 is bigger than 44. But I don't know. I always thought that 44 Magnum was just this like absolute just monster round, and it's not. I don't know. Is it just me? Is it just me that thought that? It's very possible. What is the difference? 50 AE versus 44 Magnum. See, so 44 Magnum. Let's go to some random shooting forum. It's gonna be a hard comparison to make since there's so many different. There's just so many different loads of 44 Magnum. Difference in recoil. And there's a lot of people just talking about it on forums. Wow, thank you, Quora. The 44 Magnum is a revolver. The 50 AE is a semi-automatic handgun. Yeah, but what if they're both semi-automatic handguns? Because they are. So I think probably if you're comparing a 44 Magnum Desert Eagle to a 50 AE Desert Eagle, then the 50 AE is going to have more recoil. But if you're comparing a 44 Magnum revolver to a 50 AE Desert Eagle, then I think the revolver would have more recoil because the moving slide and stuff of the semi-automatic handgun, it does absorb quite a bit of the recoil impulse that would otherwise be going straight into your hand. That's what I would guess. Obviously, I have not shot them one right after the other, but here, let's hold on. Got a video. Video time. Hold on. I remember to do this because it never works. Do we have sound?
Guys, welcome back.
We do.
Right,
we have sound. First try.
To do a test between the 44 Magnum and a 50 AE. They're both from Underwood Ammo. It's not gonna be head-to-head comparison because this one here is for extreme penetration and this one is a hollow point. And I'm gonna shoot phone books. We're gonna test both of them with the Desert Eagles, okay? 44 Magnum. Make sure it's the right magazine. All right, here we go.
So we have 44 Magnum first. What did that recoil look like? Not bad, not bad. Very manageable.
So dead center, right over there, that's the entrance. Let me open this up here from the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
and this, one of these is a penetrator, the other one is a hollow point, so not a very good comparison for penetration.
So 10 and 11 got little damage.
Because one of them is specifically made to penetrate, and the other one is specifically made to not do that.
There's no bullet here, but the force from that bullet damaged it, okay? So that's the 11th one. This is the 10th one. Let's see which one cut the bullet actually. Probably this one. Yep, there it is. Probably gonna be hot. I don't know if you guys can see it right there.
I can't see it.
So,
yeah, so that was the penetrator.
Okay, so 10 of these stop the 44 Magnum. We'll put them back here again and shoot it with the 50 AE. Okay, so now let's try the 50 AE. We're gonna shoot it
Oh,
with
the
my
gold Desert Eagle.
gold Desert Eagle.
So cool looking.
Now this comparison, it's kind of off because one of them is a hollow point, one is like a full metal jacket. So it's not really fair, but it's just more for fun, I guess. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm just looking for the recoil. That had a much bigger fireball. That was just a massive fireball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is the 11th.
This was the hollow point.
It damaged this one too on the 11th, but no sign of the bullet.
The hollow point 50 AE went about the same distance
So again, looks like
as
1, 2,
the
3, 4, 5,
penetrator
6, 7,
44
8,
Magnum.
9, 10. It stopped on the 10th one again. Now I'm assuming if this was
Okay.
a full metal jacket out of a 50 AE, it probably would have gone through maybe 12, 13 of them. But since it's a hollow point, it stopped
That's
around
impressive.
the
That
area
is
where the 44 Magnum stopped. So that's why
that is
it's not
much
100%
less of a
accurate,
difference than I thought there was going to be.
There's that hollow point 50 AE. It's pretty hot too, actually. I'm just used to burning myself, so that's why it's okay for me. Okay.
Huh.
I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Science.
Don't forget to give it a thumbs up.
Watched science happen. Not very good science. But it was, in fact, science with a question mark, which is the best kind of science. The science that ends in a question mark is best. All right. So, oh, do I? Hold on. At one point I very well may have lost it because I do that often with small things. At one point I had a 12 gauge bore sight, like a chamber bore sight, because clearly I don't know where it went though. I'll have to look for it off stream. I'll look for it off stream as I'm looking for it right now. I would have thought it'd be right here. This is my 5.56 one. It should be with the other ones. Clearly it is not. Oh, throwing knives. Forgot I had those. Back before I could buy guns, but was still edgy. Throwing knives. Is it a KSG? It is not. This right here, which I assume you're asking about. Nobody would think any of these other things are KSGs. This is a UTS 15, which kind of sounds like a designation for an exotic STD, but it's not. It is a dual tube fed like the KSG, but in operation it's much more like the South African Neosted. The dual tubes are on top of the barrel. See what that tube's up here? The barrel down here. And this down here is just a pump arm. The KSG has the barrel on top of the tubes. And then you load it through these little gates right here. It's little wiggly bits. You got your followers in there. And obviously, ejection right here. It's magnetic. Yes, it's a very interesting gun. We'll put it that way. There it is. The the release to open the pump is back here. There's a little button back there, so it is very awkward to. Here, let's see if I can show. So if you have a normal grip on this, in order to hit that button, you have to like pull all the way back here. The button is right here. You can't quite see it. It's right there. So it's so hard to do with this angle. But basically you have to come all the way back here. Push that button. Then you can run your pump. It does also, unlike the KSG, it's got your selector on the top. KSG has a selector, but this one has a middle position that lets you alternate which tube it is. So the KSG, you either choose left or right, and you empty the tube and then switch and empty the other one. This one, you can do that. You have the option. You can also put it in the middle. You put it in the middle, and then it alternates which one it feeds from, which super cool. Part of the reason that it's much more like the Neosted than the KSG. A super cool gun. Um, if you want to buy one of these, right now, right now is when you should do it. These things were pretty expensive when they were in production. They discontinued them, and this right now is like the cheapest I've ever seen them. Um, so like when these were new, these cost like $1,400 to $1,600. Right now, they're like $600-700. Like obviously, gun broker things are happening. Um, but we've got 600, 750. Oh, this one's actually got a bid going on it. This one's at 255 right now. But right now is the perfect time where gun shops that still have them are starting to dump them. Um, let's see. I see. So this one I don't know if it's new or used. If it was new, it'd probably say it somewhere. But it's at least very lightly used because these scuff really easily. And this one does not seem to have that. So, where does it? Characteristics. Is it not? Basic description. Yeah, so anyway, if you want one of these, jump on it. Um, get on it. Because these are literally less than half the price they were when they were in production. Is it a practical gun? Probably not. Is it super cool? Does it turn heads when you take it out? Yes. Yeah, it does. So if that's what you're into, jump on it. Get on it. Because the price on these, it's I would wager money if I wagered money that it's not going to be coming back down. The only direction this price goes is up. Now, am I telling you to make potentially bad financial decisions? Solid possibility. Solid possibility. But I think they're really cool, and I think other people should too. So clearly, everybody should have one. All right, man, we've been chatting here for over 2 hours. Nice. Is there? Oh, I saw this earlier. I meant to watch it. Uh, Forgotten Weapons. Ian made a video on the HKP-11, the underwater pistol.
I'm Ian McCollum, and I'm here today at the British Royal Armouries taking a look at an extremely difficult pistol to get a hold of. This is an HK-P11, and it is, of course, notable for being HK's super secret underwater pistol. Now, this isn't the first underwater firearm ever developed. It is, however, the most common.
Sound quality is struggling.
NATO standard underwater weapon for.
NATO had a standard underwater weapon?
Various naval type units who needed something that could actually shoot underwater.
I didn't know that.
However, it does quite a bit more than that. Now, first off, let's mention that back in the 50s and 60s, there were some other experiments and developments with underwater capable firearms. And the way most of them chose to work is basically
wasn't there
the idea of having
the Russian SPP-1?
Instead of having one,
that was one of them.
And cycling ammunition through it. That's because of the problems that
the Russians had a lot of weird stuff.
Water introduces in getting cycling mechanisms to actually work, whether they're recoil or gas or blowback operated. Water just makes that really tricky. It's a lot easier to make a reliable multi-shot underwater pistol or rifle if you just have multiple fixed barrels. So the Russians have an underwater rifle that does in fact cycle. Looks vaguely like an AK with a
that one.
We'll cover that.
That's one of the Russian ones.
The Russians also have an underwater pistol, which is actually a 4-barrel pepper box style.
I think that's the SPP.
That's kind of the thing that people adopted. Now, I mentioned that this can do more than just. That's kind of the thing that people adopted. Now, style.
Yeah, wait, go back.
The Russians also have an underwater.
That one. This, I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking about. I might have the name wrong.
Pistol, which is actually a 4-barrel pepper box style like this. So that's kind of the thing that people adopted. Now, I mentioned that this can do more than just underwater firing, and that's because they made 2 different types of ammunition for it. One was essentially a 4-inch long dart that was for firing underwater,
nice,
drag, maximize your range underwater. The other were essentially traditional looking bullets to be fired above water. And the barrel clusters on these are very easily changed. So you would have a cluster.
Is that
you would
5
choose
shots?
a loadout of barrel clusters for underwater use or for above water use. The first patent on the P11 was filed in 1969 by 3 engineers at HK. Actually, Alex Seidel, one of the founders.
A 5-shot Derringer. That's basically what this is.
And the first country to adopt it was the German Bundeswehr in 1976. From there, its issuance of sales spread out, and it was used essentially by all of NATO, really. The US used them. Some of the Nordic countries used them. I know Norway, Sweden used them. Germany, of course, the UK, France, Italy. Basically, everybody. You need an underwater pistol.
Imagine fighting in a world war.
Look at how it works, because
or I guess somewhere in the Cold War,
seems like a really
getting offed
the first thing
by a modernized Derringer.
Is it is actually big. It's a really bulky pistol. It's relatively heavy. This comes in at 2.6 pounds, 1.2 kilograms. And like just the grip is really quite large.
It looks like a 3D printed nonsense.
There's a safety. It's just a cross bolt style safety right there. When you see
you could 3D print one of these easily.
Firing condition. You have this.
No one would bat an eye.
And to change the barrel cluster, all you have to do is rotate that forward, and you just pull your cluster of barrels off. So this lug is what locks the barrel cluster into the gun. Now this one has been fired. This is what a fired barrel cluster typically looks like. This was fired with, I believe, darts. This was an underwater cluster. And so when you fire them, the seals in the front of each barrel are, of course, broken. These cannot be, well, HK doesn't allow any way for these to be reloaded by users. Once you fire a cluster like this, you pack it up and you send it back to HK, and they will reload it for you.
Huh.
The sights are fixed onto
the disrespect.
The barrel cluster.
Yeah.
And we have 5 electrical contacts back here. By the way,
it's got the sights on the magazine. You know what else has the sights on the magazine? It's probably almost as cool as the HK underwater pistol. The Calico has sights on the detachable helical magazine. They're basically the same gun.
by the way, when the lever is forward, which means that the barrels aren't locked in place,
I guess this
that prevents the safety.
this magazine is also
So I'm going to put that back.
a set of barrels.
Fire position. And we have actually a relatively nice trigger for a polymer pistol like this. And you hear a click. It's an electronic firing system. So we have contacts here that drop into each of these on the back of the barrel cluster.
Electronic firing
is a mechanical actuator that travels from one position to the next. So each time you fire it, the electrical connection rotates to the next barrel in the cluster. So this is a barrel cluster that's been partially disassembled and taped to a return package, which I can't untape it from. But this was one of the clusters of ammunition to be used above water. The round here is a 133 grain bullet fired at about 625 feet per second.
That's so odd.
It's not a particularly powerful round, but reasonable for a pistol. Has an effective range, HK says, of about 30 meters. 50 meters is, I think, totally realistic. And the other thing about these
50 meters.
that they're silent. So the bullet
That seems very
is
generous.
in a sabot, and if we look straight down the barrel here, you can see that there's a ring when you get part way down. So what happens is both halves are rifled, but you essentially have a large diameter half and then a small diameter half later down. In the large diameter half, the projectile accelerates, and then when it hits that black ring, which is a step down in the bore, the sabot stops, the bullet continues, and the sabot actually seals the chamber. So this is essentially an almost completely quiet.
That is
There's
wild.
also no ejection. There's no mechanical noise other than the click.
You have a self-suppressing
Flip this around. There's
Round.
the front end of the barrel, so that's the barrel diameter. They're roughly 30 caliber.
It's not an integrally suppressed barrel. It's a
So you get 5 shots that are
self-suppressing
basically silent, which is great for
cartridge.
doing sneaky things above water. It's also
That is
a very
wild.
valuable element underwater. So the dart projectiles, and unfortunately I don't have a dart to show you, but the darts are about 4 inches long, pretty small in diameter. They spin hydrodynamically to give them as much accuracy as possible, and they have a similar sealed sabot system. So not only do they not
That's
make
so
a lot of
cool,
noise
actually.
underwater, which could be
Wait,
a problem for
why don't we have
the
that?
diver's own ears, the shooter's ears, but it also means that they don't release a big cloud of bubbles, which is valuable.
If we had that, you wouldn't have to have a suppressor to shoot quietly.
So the underwater
It's like
range of the system of the P11 is a.
it's like an NFA-free cartridge, silent cartridge, suppressed cartridge. That's so cool. Hello, where's the modern version of this? Probably expensive per round, but like, hello? They did this in like the 60s. Come on. We can do it better now.
About 15 meters. And that's simply because water induces a lot more drag on a projectile than air does. And that apparently is 15 meters where the projectile will still penetrate a compressed air cylinder, which means that's actually quite a lot of power. It would be usable, effective on a human out to a bit longer range, probably not that much longer. Projectiles underwater slow down really quite quickly. If you've seen the footage in, for example, Saving Private Ryan of guys landing at Omaha Beach and bullets hitting the water, and if you were a couple feet underwater, you could essentially catch the bullet safely. That's fairly realistic. One other thing I want to point out here, I said this is electrically fired. Why exactly they did that isn't totally clear to me, but to do that, of course, you need some sort of electrical power. So
I think why they did it is pretty obvious. Now, whether it's actually useful this way is debatable. But the electrical priming system takes up a lot less space than like a ratcheting hammer system or something. Whatever you would put back here instead of that. Makes it a significantly smaller mechanism.
On the bottom here, we have a battery compartment. The batteries aren't in here, but this used a pair of 12-volt batteries in series. Got a couple electrical connections right there. There is a circuit board to control there's not a lot going on in this, but there is a circuit board. It's impregnated in resin to keep it waterproof.
Impregnated.
There's a rubber gasket right on here, and this locks right there, locks the battery into the grip. This is rated as being water resistant down to 10 meters, which is 30 feet, which is frankly not that deep. Certainly you can dive much, much deeper than that safely, even recreationally. So this isn't meant to be
shallow water, underwater pistol.
This isn't meant to be taken super deep. You take this down very much deeper, and presumably you run the risk of water infiltrating the electrical connections and causing real problems for the thing. So there was actually web gear made for the P11. It included a holster and mag pouches for barrel clusters, and apparently, at least for the German issuing of the gun, the standard loadout was 1 holster and 4 barrel clusters worth of ammunition. Kind of cool. Like, this is something you could pretty easily reload even underwater.
25 shots?
By the way, I am a certified scuba diver, and I would love to try one of these out underwater. It's not.
Imagine you're going into battle. Your whole loadout consists of 25 rounds of ammunition. Hard pass.
An option for us here at the Royal Armories, but perhaps someday, if you know of someone who has one of these and wants to try it out on video, let me know. Anyway,
I will, Ian. I'll let you know.
Strangely secret in the eyes of the German government. They still consider them secret. I think the patent was only made public, only made visible to the public in like 2008. And HK is very tight-lipped about them. So it's very cool that we were able to get a chance to take a close look at this one here at the Royal Armories.
That is super cool.
Like I said, these were issued out to basically all of the military forces in NATO that had an underwater commando organization. I can guarantee you that all of the U.S. Organizations had access to these as well to use. So very cool. One of the most common, most widely used of a very specialized sort of firearm. So obviously a really big thanks to the Royal Armories for giving me access to this. I would also like to give a big thanks to my friend Andy.
I hope that somebody lets him shoot one. I want to see video of him shooting it. It's so cool. I want one. I want an underwater gun. I don't think they're gonna let me have an underwater gun. I should message HK, be like, hey, can you sell me one of these? I know it's big, top secret, and I'm just a civilian in a country that's really hard to export guns to. But like, wiggles eyebrows. Can I have one? I can't wiggle my eyebrows very well. All right. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's only just past midnight? Man. It's still early. Man, this optic looks so good on this gun. Like I know I said I would try another guns too. But it might just live here. It might live here forever. I mean, I could obviously take it off and put it on another gun. But it might always return to this gun. It looks so good on there. This big block. On big block gun. So good. HK. No. I don't know. I could be very convincing. Probably not as convincing as government contract money and the force of law. But I could give it a go. I could try. Just eat your midnight meal, a piping hot bowl of shrimp curry. That sounds so good. You know what I'm going to do instead of a piping hot bowl of delicious shrimp curry? Bottom left, you already chose that one. Bottom left. Wait, there's three. There's three bottom left. You said top left? The last time you said middle. Very bottom? That one? These three are all on the bottom. This one, yeah? This is the one I was pointing to specifically. This is the one you get. This is the one you get. This one is the smallest. I might be able to one bite this one. Just shove the whole thing in my mouth. It's a little scary. You could eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. I got one. I got it. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe just adds more stress. So I think we have approximately a 50-50 chance of it being good. One of my flavor balls disappeared. One of my cake balls disappeared, and I have no idea which one it was. So I don't know which one's gone. Hopefully, it's one of the bad ones. Hopefully, broccoli's gone. Also, ginger. We're one biting this. Oh, it's hot dog. We found the hot dog one. Um, well, I need water. I used it all up. Oh, besides that one, easily. I don't know about easily. It's between hot dog and beef stroganoff for the worst texture. Um, the hot dog, I couldn't really taste it. It was kind of just like an ever so lightly salted cake ball that had just terrible texture. How do I describe it? Like like when you like salt a candy, you have like salted caramel or salted chocolate. That's what it tasted like, except if you did that to a cake ball. So like the taste almost was like it could have been intentional. The texture though was no. Texture was a hard pass. But I ate the whole thing. I ate the whole hot dog cake pop. And I'll be right back because I need water. Because it wasn't awful, but I ran out of water and I'm thirsty. So I will be right back. Right back. Hold on. Alright, hello, I'm back. Did you miss me? I have refilled my water. Oh, I did not like that. You still have hot dog burps. I just had a hot dog flavored burp after eating cake. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like that. That's not a fan. I'd be okay if that never happened again. Gross. I didn't. Not a fan of that one. I have consumed an unreasonable amount of cake in the last 2 days. Nobody ever should eat this much cake. All right. So I think should we should we play some games? And if so, what games do we play? Probably. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. There was. Hold on, hold on. Hunt, Hunt Showdown. On their Twitter, they gave a Steam code, a game code for free stuff in game. Have I played Ironbark Lookout yet? I have not. What is that? Is that a tactical game? It sounds like a tactical game. Is it on Steam? It's on Steam. Ironbark Lookout. Fears to Fathom Ironbark Lookout. Is that it? What is this? Psychological horror game. Jack Nelson, a 24-year-old fire lookout, transferred to a new outpost. As he settled into his new home, he couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. Little did he know, he was transpiring down in Ironbark State Park. Wait, little did he know what was transpiring down in Ironbark State Park. He survived as he made the right choices. I've not played any Fears to Fathom, so I guess it's one of those games that you have to make the right choices along the way to get the good ending. Interesting. I do like games where the choices you make determine the ending you get. Pretty much. Nice. Code Vein. Code Vein was one of those. It's kind of is anime Bloodborne, but the choices you make throughout the game determine which ending you get. What am I doing? I'm looking at a game right now. Narutaki-kun uh, asked about a game that I have not played. Play Gun Shooter Sim 2023. This it's not a thing. What is that? What is Gun Shooter Sim? I refuse to believe that's real. Is it? Is it a real thing? Gun Shooter Sim 2023? It's not, right? You're gonna make me look this up. You're gonna make me look this up on Steam. It's not. It's not a real thing. It's not a real thing. Oh my goodness. It's not real. I've looked it up on Google and on Steam. I have confirmed that it is in fact not real. All right, so it's not Gun Shooter Sim 2023. It's IRL. I don't like that game. IRL is the worst game. We could do some PUBG, Player Unknown Battlegrounds. Haven't played that in a while. But there's lots of guns, lots of shoots in that game. Also, pretty entertaining game sometimes. How many hours? I have 13, almost 1400 hours in PUBG. Man, I played this game so much back when it was like the new hotness. Like this was the the game to play. There were so many streamers that got big off this game. I think some of them are still doing it. Like this game, where do you use your loot crate from Twitch drops? So you have to connect your account, and once your account is connected, then when you open the game, it just automatically gives it to you. So when you open the game, it'll pull up a little like reward screen, and it will very slowly scroll through your rewards. If you want to know how to connect for the Twitch drops, that's a really good question. A fantastic question, actually. I think there's probably a link to do that in the drops page on Twitch. All right, well, I tried to launch PUBG. It is it is trying to kill my computer. I'm pretty sure. I th I think my computer is dying. Stream is fine though. It is fine, right? Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I micromanage all of my processing priorities for everything that I run for stream. So like OBS, VRoid Studio have the highest processing priority. So even if the rest of my computer's dying, it pumps all the energy into Streamlabs. Gotta keep that stream going. Gotta do it for the content. All right, it's there. Let us let's see. There we go. There's that one. We also need that right there. Oh, hold on. We also gotta change category. Guys, I remembered. I remembered to change the category. Wowee. All right. Perfect. Oh, that gun looks so good. I am so happy with how that turned out. That is, oh, so happy. All right. Before we get into gaming, so let's. I'll get check-in bonus. Nice. What's this? Voting coupon. What are we voting for? Not sure. Crafting. Got some of those. Utility. What are those from? Some contraband coupons? All right, nice. Ew. What is that? That is heinous looking. Did I eat the sardine cake? I did. I did eat the sardine cake ball. It happened. Was it the worst one? It was one of them for sure. It was one of the worst. I think I would put the garlic one as just instantly just offensive to the senses. Dead middle. Hold on. Hold on. We're already. We took the one out the middle already. Um, it's gone. Do you have a second choice? The top. This one or the small one? The small one or the like average sized one? Small one? Small one is higher. Small one is the top one. This is this is another one of the little ones. Do I do I one bite this one? The last one I did one bite was hot dogs, which was just a horrible texture to have to work through a whole cake ball. We're doing it. Whole thing. We're 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 down the hatch. It's hard. There's something hard in here. What is it? Oh, that's nice. Ah, that's so nice. Destructi, you're way better at choosing than Knockout is. Oh my goodness. It's Starburst. That's so nice. Ah, a dessert that actually makes me enjoy my life. Man, I'm just happy now. That was so good. Man, Knockout had me do sardines, garlic, and pickles in a row. And Destructi comes in here and just blesses me with Starburst. Oh, that's so nice. You have my gratitude. What is? Oh no, it's opening a web page. Oh no. Oh, you guys can't hear that. The safety on this gun is so satisfyingly clicky. Here, hold on. On this, it's so nice. I'm gonna move it up here. It's a free ASMR. Listen to this. Listen to this safety. Can you hear it? I don't know if it's gonna
You
pick
guys
up
got
well
mics?
in the mic, but it's very satisfyingly clicky. Hey, what's going on?
School. Oh, we are going to school.
Just chit chatting. Where do you want to go?
Oh, forgot to jump.
Yeah, we to school. Be good.
And we're going to school. I don't want to go back to that place.
Yellow, you any good?
Oh, yeah, I'm solid, slightly above average.
He's gonna dumpster everyone else. If you don't destroy a quarter of the server, destroy it.
Yeah, 24 kills.
Good. If there
Per
was
person,
a
minimum.
curve, like a bell curve, where would you say that you fit on this bell curve?
Right on the bell-shaped part.
Interesting. Okay. That's a good answer. Average. Painfully average.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of...
I need...
Okay, I think we had some people drop to those. There's something dropped there.
What are you shooting at?
I think we might have players here.
Guy next to me on the roof. Peeking this side. Peeking stairs side. Peeking my side.
Oh,
Dick fuck. I had my gun too.
oh, there's two of them peeking now.
Yeah. Nice.
He went downstairs, I think. He might just be camping in these stairs here. Oh, he's up at the top still. That was instant. We can save you.
Oh, that's not an instant. That's not an instant. There's another one outside.
It's a different team then.
That guy that you just shot was knocked.
Oh, was he? Am I just blind?
I think so. It looked like it was not. Well, it looked like a knock on the kill feed there.
Yeah, he's knocked over there. I don't have the kill, so.
Oh, thirsty man. They were thirsty boys. Cancer. Yeah.
He's on my body. He might have grabbed my chip. I don't
Did you
know.
grab the?
Yeah, I have the chip.
You got. Okay.
That's definitely a bot.
Yeah. Just circle, but yeah.
Use my
one,
gun well.
downstairs had a shotgun.
It's gonna be easier to use if I have a scope. Oh, found him. Full house.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, drop that chip. I'll go ahead and bring it up. Yep, we saw it.
Not sure what he's shooting at in there.
I think
Dragon
for
of
sure that's the
anyone?
one that I saw earlier, though. Four minutes. That's sick. He's down. It's
Nice.
Oh shit! 4 minutes. Alright, no. I like dead.
Man, holographic sight? Doing work. It knows. It knows I got a holographic sight. It's gotta step up its game. It's gotta prove itself. New best. I don't know why you're dying.
Nah, it's a bot. I'm gonna shoot her with a Tommy gun.
Does guy have anything?
I'm going to grab a UAS and bring it over and then load stuff into it.
I think there's a bot over there somewhere. I feel like I should see people everywhere. I don't see anyone. Remy, hello, welcome. Pet gun. It's a good gun. Just got dressed today. We got to get a holographic sight on it today. I'm gonna look over into this town. Looks like there's some excitement going on in there. Also, Remy, I haven't seen you in like forever. How's it going? Hopefully well. If not well, then I hope it gets better. Oh, that was rough. What is that?
I'm so excited.
Coming back.
I'm coming back.
Back in black. I don't know. It's a lot's happened since you left. We killed some people. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think there's still a bunch of bots left in here.
Yeah.
I don't know what gun this guy had, but it sounded really cool. You're well? You should have crash. Good night. Alright. Good night. Sleep well. Where'd you? Oh, Dragonov. That's what the Dragonov sounds like. I'm being greedy. I'm going, running at gunshots. Go, go, go.
Oh, have you guys been keeping in mind the other player teams? It's pretty much like, if you look at like the team numbers, I think the players are like 1 through 4 teams.
Bot's trolling me.
Temptatiously tantalizing.
Oh wait, need that. Dropping the holographic sight. Oh, the drops on the south on the other side of this field. I'm absolutely going for that. We did definitely kill one player team at school there at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, where's the drop? Gib drop. Should be over here somewhere.
Okay, up the field. Ragnar.
I found a player. There's a player on me by the drop.
You don't say.
Skedaddle. We're gonna grab Rugnack. We'll get there in a sec.
Command Unit 92. Do you need my assistance?
Not yet. It's just one guy. I don't know how good he is.
We are 1 minute out.
Maybe wait to find out?
No. It's called fuck around and find out.
He's not very good at throwing grenades.
Get in the jeep. patrols on the way.
You want help?
Do you have a
We're ready.
Yeah, he's at this orange one-story house. Like, right in front of me.
Alright, what are you doing in a sec? Down on blue?
Yep. He's moving.
Vehicle or no?
Yep, vehicle. Oh! This man, how?
What a dick.
This man just hit me off a rock. Didn't even touch me. Died.
Is he still
Is he
around there?
looting?
Yeah, he's looting me. Apparently I forgot to reload my gun. Didn't feel like it shot for long enough.
Still on your body?
He's definitely gone.
Okay. Ready to hop out.
Man, I should have had that guy. It was an easy kill. Vehicle's coming back from south.
I wonder if I think I'm there, so that's probably where he's gonna go.
I did not see that. Where was he?
He was at the double farm buildings to the south, edge of the field.
What kind of vehicle is he driving?
UAZ.
Up here.
Cover me.
I've got 8 kills, 2 assists. We got 2.5 minutes.
Seriously? Fuck.
This timer's kind of
I
sucking.
don't
This
think
one.
we have that long.
Yeah, it's gonna drop me as soon as next phase locks in, so.
No, it's kind of buggery.
So was he good or was he lucky?
He was lucky.
Or you weren't as
I
good as
I
he
was
said?
I was bad, and he was lucky.
Yep, he's on blue. Cover that shit in grenades. Sucks to be this guy.
Oh, he's having a bad day.
Where'd he go? How is he still alive? Wow, he had a bad day.
Those blue sun grenades are so good.
Just, oh my god, every grenade. I put a flashbang off, but he died. I got from off. Oh, shit, you're gonna need a gun, actually. You got an extra gun for him? Okay.
Yeah, I got a Mark 12 you can have if you want it.
There'll be something usable in that building right there.
Well, that ain't so.
That's what I'll do.
Do what you want. I got a spare gun and a couple scopes for it if you want.
I probably could use a scope.
Okay. That was
I still shot him 3 times in the fucking head with the Mark 12.
How many grenades did we throw at him? It was like 3 or 4 frag grenades, the blue zone grenade, a smoke grenade, a bunch of gunshots.
All of them.
2 frags. He went away from the rock and was laying down behind it.
Sucks to be him.
Oh, a bunch of dead bodies. Perfect.
Bots. AK there.
Man, I almost missed my drop. People on the edge of the zone, north and northeast. There's the body. Dragonov?
What?
Oh, he's dead.
That's
Scopes in the US. 6 and an 8.
Can we go on blue to the east?
Scopes. Perfect.
Nice.
Blue's down.
Okay, how do they shoot that SVD so fast? Oh, that's just like an audio glitch or what?
It's probably just a glitch.
I mean, is it? I mean, it feels like it's just me, but it sounds like a machine gun.
No, it was shooting way too fast.
I don't hit anything, but there's a crawling, so 1, 2. Okay, yeah, last one's a bot somewhere.
I do not like the Dragonov.
And the
In the
downside of
game.
casual mode is like you get to the last like fight, and it's like, all right, let's go clean the bot up.
Search for the bot.
Yeah. Always more fun when it's just like a player fight in the last circle. It's like bots throughout the thing.
You don't want to play hide and seek?
How the robot? The robot has no interest in winning. It only craves stealth.
There's one more. One more somewhere.
They die in the blue zone, I'll bet.
That happens quite a bit. Come on, where's this bot? I want the last one.
Stars.
GG's, boys.
GG. Not scuffed at all. Definitely could aim. Well, 9 kills. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. How many kills total? One guy was still in game. Four notification messages. What's this one? Oh. This stupid terrible triangle crates. Let's open a bunch of them. Bunch of garbage. Stats. Kills total. 17, 18, 19. 23. 23. We're 1 kill off. All right. We go again. All right. Last game, not bad. Still won. Single digit kills though. We gotta pump that up. Single digit kills is not impressive. Buy some of these. Wait, matchmaking. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's right. I'm so used to Hunt where you matchmake your team and then find the match. Not find the match then a team. That's so weird. All right. All right, this game I'm going to get more exciting guns. Hey, how's it going?
Yo.
What is this guy doing? How did he get up there? How? Huh? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, look at me. Got the moves. Pier? Maybe.
Are we gonna win this?
Oh, easy win. We're gonna get 30 kills.
It's only my second game ever, so
Oh, yeah, easy. Also, welcome to PUBG.
oh, I played on Xbox just now.
It's the same except people can aim like aimbot. Nobody here. We're gonna have a hard time getting to that 30 kills if no one's here. If somebody dies so fast that they die before the blue chip system is activated, are they just hosed? Can they just not respawn? You know what? You know what? You know what? I want to have some fun. Shotgun time. I would like a helmet. Nothing. What are you doing? Give me that. What is going on here? I should probably move that on there. I should have the optic on the long range gun. All right. Oh, there we go. Let's drop that. Don't need it. Drop. I don't see it, and I wasn't og, but I'm having fun. How much ammo do I have for this? 120. Speaking of fun. How many rounds do you need for a shotgun? All of them. Carrot? Look at that cat VTuber. How dare you? That's racist to vampires or something. I don't know. I'm just spewing nonsense. I'm a bat. Those are bat ears. I think we've been over this. Just a hunch. A hunch we've been over this. Why are there KFC balloons on the gas station? What's going on here? So bad at the game. So bad at the game. Where's the rest of your team? Found him. These bots almost convinced me they were real people. Thought they were going for a res. Man. You made tiny pastries? You'll send them in the Discord? Oh my goodness. Those are adorable. Those little, like, minuscule croissants. Oh, holographic sight on the KSG. It's not quite like the one on the table, because it's a different gun with a different optic, but dual tube shotgun with a holographic. And mini pigs in a blanket? Where did you get mini hot dogs for it? Better have not used Vienna sausages. Sleep time, bye. Alright, good night. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Why is there a car here? Go by cat feature, not a cat, not a cat. Way cooler than a cat. What? Ow. Did they get the guy that was over here? Yeah. Someone is sniping with a vector up there. What a Chad. Let me at him. Doink. Hmm. I think they should teach bots how to drive vehicles. Can you imagine? Oh, the chaos. Still 42 alive. Where are you? I heard that. I heard that. I will be your doom. Wait, that was from a different direction. You sound close to me. Teammate, go away. This is my kill. I worked for it. Where are you? Give me that. This is not my long range gun. Where are you? I know you're in here. Teammate just spawned in back there. Oh, he's flying. He's in a flying machine. I'm just shift Wing towards any gunshots. This is such a horrible, what a horrible way to play. You have to hold still. Come on. There we go. The bullet velocity is so slow for some reason. Oh my goodness, teammate. Spooking me. Destruct, you angered a puppy? Why? So mean. Our teammates in their flying machine. Made him get off the bed. How dare you? The audacity of this man. And do that to such a innocent, loving creature. Why am I carrying around a blue chip? I'm playing like a bot now, honestly. I'm just a player bot. Made him get off the bed by getting ready for bed. Wow. How dare you? What are you shooting at? Where are you looking? I have no idea what this man is shooting at. Oh. I think that was a real player. I think our Sky Overlook spotted him. Maybe not a real player. It's just solo bot. Why won't your tire pop? I give up. I think that was a real player. I hope that was a real player. Ow. Yo. Why am I getting shot in the back? Did I just get shot by my teammate? What's going on here? Can't see these guys. Now I can. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, that's how those worked. Whoa. I'm dead.
Throw your grenades. What are you doing?
I'm dead. Dang it. I got him. There's only one left. Throwing the grenade was a bad idea. Gave away my location. Ah. It was so close. Yeah, throw the grenade. I just had to stick myself up in the air. 9 balls left. 1, 3. Yep. 9 balls left. Well, I did pretty well. What'd I get? Oh. Voting coupon. Where do I vote? Oh, is this where I vote? Predict the winner. Hey, who's winning? Last time it was countries. Grand final team. Is this one? This was the grand final team? Foot Esports. I don't know who to vote for. Sure. Let's vote. Vote for Genji. I Man, second place. Did pretty well though. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I'm bad. Team invite? Sure, why not? Sure, let's go. Why not? What could go wrong? Second ball. Which one is the second one? Which which one is second? What's the second ball? Is this one? This was the second one? I if it's a clock, you get this one second, starting at midday. This one. You agree with my logic? All right. All right, Destructi. You've blessed me. You've blessed me with not terrible ones today. By which I mean one. Starburst. So, this one's for you. Because of you. Whatever happens is your fault. There's broccoli. That's broccoli. Yum yum broccoli. You want some broccoli cake? Broccoli. Honestly, least offensive of all of the cursed cake pops. This If you blindfolded me and fed this to me and you were like, yeah, it's got macadamia nuts in it, I'd be like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. It's surprising. Broccoli just kind of disappears in there. Interesting. We're doing science today. Did you know you can just completely disguise broccoli in a cake ball? I didn't. That is wild. There are a lot of bots coming in. A vest. Hmm. I need to dish this dragon off. Not very good. Oh, perfect. I've only gotten 1 kill so far. All those bots. And I've only gotten 1 kill. Hmm. What is going on here? Well, kind of a disappointing drop. I think it did bad. I dropped bad. Red dot. More red dot. Oh, look at this tactical 1911. We gotta get to zone. There's no vehicles. Come here. Come here, those gunshots are close. I need you to die for me. You see any moving specks out there? Oh, I see him. Get back here. I saw that hit. Saw that miss. I'm so bad at this game. Actual garbage. I'm a close range specialist fighting at range. I hit a shot. Let's go. No, don't steal my kills. I worked so hard to be here. Got one. At least I got an assist on that guy. Come here, knockout. I didn't mark. Oh, you're right. I forgot to mark off broccoli. There's a lot of blood over there. Oh. Wreck that guy. Alright, that was insta kill. Hold on. Now let's. There we go. Broccoli. Broccoli marked off. Boat? No boat? There's a boat. It's kind of far away. What is going on there? Come on. I know you're like 1 health. Oh, look at that prediction. The pre-fire. I thought those were real players. Cause they were going right for the boat. And bots definitely don't drive. Were those real players? Or did my teammate just get wrecked by a bot? I think my teammate got wrecked by a bot. Where's that drop? Yeah. Probably really hard to find. That's probably where it is. Let's go. Come on. I see you. Just kidding. Now I see you. He stood up. Hold still. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh. AK doing wonders this time. All right. I know there's another bot out here somewhere. I saw him running around. Missed my shots on him. Is that my teammates shooting? Gotcha. Oh no. No. No way that hit him in the head. There's real players on the top of that hill north. Man, I've got so many drugs. I'm not sure what my teammates are doing, but I'm going around. I'm not trying to just run straight at those guys. Hmm. We are, oh, very spread apart. What is green doing? Green is so far away. I think that's probably the team that was up here. Those shots there.
They're still in that little battery thing.
Oh. I got shot from someone on the other side of the circle. What on earth did I get hit by? Man, that guy on the other side of the circle screwed me over. Oh my, what are you doing? This guy almost threw a blue zone grenade at him. There's someone on the other side of the circle. Like down here somewhere. Okay, if you're gonna be a prone gamer, at least choose a clump of grass. Your medkit didn't get off. Switch to your vector. What? Oh, what are you doing? It was painful to watch. Some on the other side of the circle got just the hit of their life. Carried. How did I get so many more kills than everyone else? And everyone else got all the kills at the start. And my teammates got like all but one of the bot kills at the beginning. All right. Yeah, I don't want those. I don't care about those. Why are you showing me match history? Within 10 meters using SMG handgun or shotgun. What about the out of 10 meters shotgun kills? Those are the fun ones. Refined survivor. As opposed to those regular survivors. Alright, time. I do believe it is unfortunately time for me to end stream. Because I have to get up. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm one contraband coupon short from opening a thing. Alright. I choose. It's the last one. You're gonna make me choose? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Alright. I choose, huh? What are the options left? What do you make me choose from? So we could have a regular Nutella. Oh, I figured out what the problem was. I figured out why they were more on the list than there were cake pops. It's because I wrote down Nutella twice. Ginger, wasabi, salt. So how many bad is that? We've got 1, 2, 4 good. 1, 2, 3, 4 bad. It is literally 50-50. Literally 50-50 good or bad. You sure you don't want to pick? I'm trying to see if I can see any like ooze coming out of any of them. I can't. The biggest one? Is that one or that one? Maybe that one. Which one's the biggest one? Here, hold on. We can arrange them. Look, now we've got a little like tic-tac-toe. Bottom. Oh man. Wait, I just reorganized them. Hold on, you have to tell me again. I don't remember which one was right. This one? Ooh, this one is uncomfortably squishy compared to the other ones that I did. This has got something in it. I want some of the candy coating off the bottom. Break off. The candy coating, very good. Highly recommend candy coating. All right. Last one. Knockout. This is on you. This is so big. The last few I've been able to just one bite. This one I'm not gonna be able to do that. All right. Bottoms up, down the hatch. Oh. Oh. It's spicy. I thought it was a regular one. Oh, it's so spicy. That's gonna be the habanero one. It was fine for so long. I had just convinced myself it was the regular. It's what is this witchcraft? This is something that I've noticed with. It's something I've noticed with a lot of these. You don't taste the thing right away. If you're gonna like prank someone with a food, cake balls are the way to go. Because they seem normal for so long. And then it punches you in the face. It's spicy. Oh, it's it's not like offensive. It's not awful. If if you're one of the people who likes like the sweet spicy stuff, like the candied jalapenos, them you might like that. I'm not a huge fan of those, but they're not awful. Man, it it's definitely spicy, but it was not. The bad part was that I thought I had just convinced myself it was the regular one. Oh, excuse me. excuse, excuse me. Well, what? Man, I wanted to end on something good. I wanted Nutella. That's when I really wanted the Nutella. And you had to end it on habanero. Well, that is that is something. I could have chose. You could have chosen better. You see, the reason I make other people choose is because then I can blame them when it goes poorly. See, I can't shift the blame to someone else very easily if it was me who did it. See, but you chose, so it's your fault. That's how that works, right? All right, so it is end of stream. Last game was the last game was the last game. So we're going to raid out. Only 7 left. mm-hmm. I need to. Do I bring back the next 7 for Friday stream? Or yeah, Friday. Friday's next stream. Like I feel like we've already gotten the worst ones. Like garlic and sardines. Garlic by far. Garlic was maybe not by far. Garlic was the worst. Garlic was the worst. Followed closely by sardines. And then there were a lot of them that were bad just purely because of texture. Beef stroganoff. Oh, one of the worst textures I've ever textured. One of the worst textures I've ever tasted. That's the correct wording there. All right, but I don't know, I may or may not bring back the rest of the cake pop roulette for Friday stream. We will figure out. Partially depends on whether or not they last very long. I think so. They're in the fridge. Not like I'm leaving them out. But we're gonna raid out. We're going to raid. Who we raid? Let's raid. Let's raid Leaflet. I think Leaflet is currently doing a collab. Playing the finals. But if you don't know Leaflet, super cool. She knows about guns and stuff. So yeah, Leaflet's cool. Hold on, we can go. We can raid message out. So we are gonna raid Leaflet. And oh wait. Hold on. Oh no. Wait, I messed everything up. Okay. Okay, now we're rating Leaflet. Alright. We're rating Leaflet. I'll be back on Friday. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Watching me put optic on gun, play some PUBG, some fun game. So, I will see y'all later. Thank you again for stopping by. I already said that. And yeah, I'm going to bed. So good night. I will see y'all later. Say hi to Leaf. Drop a raid message if you got the emote.